Hello, Internet. Welcome to Ace Attorney. Oh, boy. That's right, we're back at it again with some more Ace Attorney Chronicles. Last time, we managed to save Soseki, or whatever his fucking name is, from his impending doom. We managed to save him in the first trial, and now we have to do more detective work. See if we can investigate more into this crime, which, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so next thing I want to do is I want to go and see if I go to Miss Green's hospital bed, see if she's still here. Oh, yep, there she is. I was hoping I could talk to her about it, but I guess not. I guess she just wants to be a little homeless woman. Oh, homeless women. Oh. Alright, whatever. Time to go to Mr. Garrideb's room. God damn it, he's not here. Go to prison, I guess. He's not here either. Is nobody home? Go to Briar Road, maybe? Nope. Do I gotta go back to the suite, maybe? Talk to what's her face? Nope, can't do that either. Can't do that either. No, I can't. Oh, hello, Iris. What are you tapping over there? Iris? That's incredible concentration, that is. I find it quite remarkable how she can focus on so many different things at once. Perhaps I should try perhaps I should try drinking more herbal tea.
The blend fur from the rat would be good for you, Bruno.
Oh, Iris? This girl is destined for great things, I'm sure. Okay. Oh, I guess we'll... Never mind, I'll just leave her alone. Nope. I want to look this way. I want to look this way. Okay. We've already done all we can for him. Oh, it's M. Oh, I see. So it's M to go this way, and it's B to go this way. I see. So what the fuck am I supposed to do now? There's little kitty, there's Wangahoo. What else do you want me to do, game? I would assume go, like, going to Mr. Garredeb's room would be the best, but he's not here. Would have helped a lot if he was here, because I have something to talk about with him, but of course he's not, so I'm kind of bummed. I guess let's go back. I don't know, man. The Shum Suite, there's nothing here. I can go back to the consultancy, see if there's any gooners here. No, I can talk to her. No. Examine that. There's a little rat there that doesn't seem to bother her. Although I guess it bothers me more than it bothers her, so. Zoc over here going like, eat. This is a little gooner boy. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Do I need to like look at stuff from the court record maybe? Not the envelope. Not the gas meter. There's nothing on the gas meter anyways. Garredeb, there's his brush. Here's a brush. What's that dude? Do I need to look this shit up? I really don't want to look this up. But I need to know what the fuck I'm supposed to do now. Snowman. Look at that street lamp right there. Skip all this garbage. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. I'm looking this up. Okay. Boom. What? To check. I am supposed this is part 3, right? Yeah. We did all that. Oh, never mind. It's just this goofy-ass walkthrough thinks this is Mr. Natsume's room. Okay, handprints on the wall. We did that. We did that. We got the capital offender article. We got the hidden photograph and a tin box. Oh. Wait, what? No, I already... What? Where should we go next? Go to the local prison. Didn't I just go to the prison? He's not here. He's not here. What the fuck am I missing here? Box. What? We should ask about the convict's curse next. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I'm supposed to talk to Mr. Natsume, but he's not there. We just went over there. Am I missing? What am I missing? Good grief, this is starting to make me burp all the time. Like, what am I doing wrong here? Where's Wagahai? There's a little kitty kitty. Can't interact with that. We can't interact with the lamp. There's the hospital we already went to. Gregson, we did all that. We got everything we can. We got the 2 new evidences, or 3. The handprints, the article, and the hidden photograph. And then it says after that, you go and visit Natsume. After you talk about the tin box. And then there's the kitty. He does a little stretch. Right. And then it says, go to the prison. And go... But he's not here! fuck? Richard? Am I missing something here, maybe? Like, is there something that I just didn't interact with? I talked to her, talked to her briefcase. All this. What am I missing here? Seriously. I'm not soft locked, am I? It's obvious. Is it obvious? Tell me then. Tell me, Mr. Obvious. The fuck else am I supposed to do? I just got here. Don't say things. Don't say things that give me false hope, you freak. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do now. The walkthrough says you go to the prison and then you talk to fucking Mr. Natsume
about
and
new?
shit. Fuck you, bitch. But I go to the prison and he's not here. There's nothing else I can do. And I tried talking to fucking Greggy Poo over here. My neck. And there's nothing else I'm supposed to do. Like, I did everything tit for tat. I'm playing Tanya Guerrero right now, and the first card I got was that was blue. We got 5 Gladius with crit. Let's go. Did you ask Zog? Why the fuck would I ask him? He doesn't know anything. I don't understand. You click on everything? Yes, I clicked on everything. I clicked on everything in Mr. Shamspear's room. I clicked on everything in fucking the hospital area. It just says I'm supposed, like, after I do all of this, right? After I talk to Gregson about the tin can and the capital offender article and this photograph, I'm supposed to go to the prison and visit Mr. Natsume, but he's not there. Like, he doesn't show up. So, am I soft-locked? probably broke it. How? It's hard to break an Ace Attorney game because there's only a limited amount of things you can do in the fucking game. Like free will wise. So I don't know how you would glitch out about this game. Ask Mom about a cat door. Talk about the box again? I already did. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna look at this other walkthrough. Okay. Go to Shakespeare room, get all that. Son will be delighted, gives him food. You call him Waghai. After this, Irish and Sholmes will look for Waghai in their suite. At their suite. What? But... what? She's over here tapping away over in her little fucking thing. Oh, I'm gonna have a stroke. I'm gonna have a stroke. Help! 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 I had a stroke. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna try something. Is it possible that it's because I haven't talked to her? Is it literally because I didn't talk to her about Cosmo's wishes? I swear to fuck, if that's it, I'm gonna throw a shoe at someone. It's gonna be you, Susato. I'm gonna throw a shoe at you. Skip all this, because I don't care. We already know all this. Try turning it off and on again. That's not how that works. True intentions? I mean this. His katana? I never expected to inherit this sword after Kazuma passed away, of course. No, I know. It was because I asked you to take it. When I have it on my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage. Yes. Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword. Karuma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. A Japanese man's sword is a soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Who fucking cares? We've already seen this. we don't know his true intentions. Alright. Now, let's go to the prison. Nope. Son of a bitch! Fuck, I was hoping that would work! Maybe do I need to talk to her about, today's trial, maybe? Wait. Well, my fucking shit! Are you kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? That's what I had to do? I had to talk to, like, every little fucking bit and piece to fucking Susato just so I could talk to Natsume? Fuck. Oh, that's so frustrating. Okay. Alright. Turn off the... Get rid of the walkthrough. We don't need it anymore. Oh, I'm gonna snap my neck. Will, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. I'm snapping my neck. Ow.
Can I put my balls in your jaw?
Balls in your jaw. Can I? All right. Well, there we go. We're moving forward. We're moving forward. Whew. Thank fuck. Oh, Mr. Natsume is back. So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello! I am a cat. Sorry? I don't know who Mr. Natsume is, or Airlock Sholmes. I don't know about courts or trials or Old Baileys. I am a cat. That is what I am. Just a cat. Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to escape from reality. Trying to? He already has. Completely. So, what is your name then? As yet, I have no name. Mr. Naruhodo, he hasn't fully thought out his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume? I am not a cat. It worked! He's back in the real world! What's going to become of me? No! Don't answer that! It's obvious! My accursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate! Mr. Natsume, no! This morning's proceedings in court prove that there's hope. Yes. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but the Reaper is omnipresent! In court! In my lodgings! Here, there, everywhere! What's he looking straight at me for? I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss. Oh, yes, we must. For example, would you mind putting your balls in my jaw? Wait, no, put my God damn it, now I'm fucking weird now. Rotten Shamspear! What have I ever done to him? You don't seem to recall taking issue with you over anything you've done recently? I'm holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything at all! Right. What I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner. Let you know what, Mr. Natsume? About the soap, of course! What else? Oh dear. Are you struggling with a meager stipend? Of course I am! If I had money. I wouldn't have chosen to live in an accursed existence in such accursed lodgings. Oh, yes. You said it's because the place is cursed that it's so cheap, didn't you? Exactly! Especially the room I rent. The spirit of that capital offender who lived there still haunts the place and is trying to kill me! Capital offender? Might I ask, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps! So he's probably talking about this one, so let's go ahead and present it. What's this? It's a newspaper cutting of what we found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. Ah, so he knew, didn't he? Sorry? About this man, Selden. A convicted killer. And the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings! What? What? He's already taken one young man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another, a miserable, mustached, much maligned Japanese man. Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit. And I know what you gooners in chat are thinking. There's no such thing as spirit. Shut the fuck up. There are spirits in this game. I can prove it. A ghost, talked to me last night. He called me a bitch in my sleep, but, you know, it was a little rude. I still think about it sometimes. Hurt my feelings. Anyways, capital offender. The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. That Selden man was arrested about a year ago now. And at the time, he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Giradev's house. What? He lived where you do now? That's right, yes. Exactly where I live now. In my very room. Oh my. Your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense? But before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago. And that's when it started. The curse. What really is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume? It's already caused one death. A few months after the criminal passed away in prison. A man died in the room. The man who rented it after Selden, in fact. The poor lodger. He was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside. Locked from the inside? Exactly like the case we're dealing with now. So, that's the convict's curse, is it? Yes. Well, that was the start of it. Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsume? The official cause of death was asphyxia. When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas. Gas? Gas? I only found that out after I'd signed the lease. But Mr. Garadev came to tell me later, I couldn't stop myself trembling. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I'd probably have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal! That's pretty fucked up. I feel like that should be shit you should convey before. Shut up! Shut up! I'm speaking! Fuck! I feel like this should be shit you should convey before you know, have the lease signed. Or, like, you should tell this man before you make him sign a lease? I don't know. It's kind of fucked up to say it. It's kind of fucked up to tell him after the fact. After he literally can't do anything to get out of it. Lucky for Mr. Garrett, maybe, but not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsume. And now you believe this curse is affecting you? Yes, it is. At first. I just felt as though I was being watched all the time. And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you? The Dano tried to take me with them. They come for me and tried to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. And the room is as cold as ice! But why is your room so cold? Winters are too cold to bear without any heating on overnight. But for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed, the pilot light always goes out, and the room fills with gas. Really? But that's terrible! That's exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death. And then there's what happened to Mr. Shamspeare last night, when he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident than can be explained by a curse, though. Oh, I haven't been reading chat. I didn't realize my dumb fucking thing wasn't auto-scrolling down. Stop the cap. Gas leak, gas leak, gas leak, gas leak, gas leak. Gas, gas, gas to your limit. Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Garredeb's rooms. I don't know, man. Oh. Go talk to Mr. Garredeb now. Yay! Oh, you're here now, Mr. Garredeb.
Right, bally business. It is for me, you know. Getting out and about.
Are you at the Old Bailey by any chance?
Naturally. Fate of my lodgings hanging in the balance and all that. Not a trial to miss.
Fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yes?
Of course, the place has caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. As the old haunted lodgings or some sort.
Well, at least he knows.
Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know?
Yes, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsume's other trial just 2 days ago, you were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened?
Stop off at the prison now, on the way home, in fact. Beastly business.
I see.
So, what brings you to my haunted abode today?
Your mom. I'm just kidding.
Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor. Chap of questionable character, eh? Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellows of late. Thanks to that bally curse.
The convict's curse, I mean.
Ah, heard the stories, have you? The rotten scoundrel was arrested here. Then the next chap in the room goes and keels over. Then there was that woman who dropped dead just outside the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. Am I next, eh? Well, can't help but get the collywobbles, can you? When you say the woman who dropped dead outside on the street, do you mean Miss Green? Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Shamspeare, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still. Yes, well, so is that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating history. Why, it sounds like a lap of luxury. I'm not so sure about that. Well, there's no bath or toilet included, and no fireplace either. But you do look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps here. Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things. In any case, in case there are any mishaps or such. I like to think you've had your mishaps already, sir. That's not helpful, Mr. Shemps. Edit. What the fuck was that? Is that thunder? Loud noise. And my dog popping off in the back. Ain't got no dog. Get no dog at the dog store, bro. Don't get no dog. Heaven forgive me. The words just came out of my mouth. It came to my mouth. Bitch. Mr. Garrett, could I ask you to look at this photograph? Is that your son who's with you there? No, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name. Duncan Ross? A street photographer happened to be passing by, so I asked him to take a shot, just for kicks, really. Was he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsume? Yes, that's right. Ah, the young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Mustache was waiting for, one might say. Yes, young Duncan lived in the room at top of the first flight of stairs before that Japanese chap. Would you mind telling us a little more about him? Yes, Duncan Ross. Young chap was attending art school. Had to work to pay for it, mind. Moved into the middle room about half a year ago, after that criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them. A history of cheap rent, maybe, yes. Yes, well, anyway, it was one morning about a month ago now. Hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what my lodgers are up to at the time. So, sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. The smell of gas that alerted me was. Ah, yes. Synonymous with the smell of death. Called the police straight away, of course, and the officers kicked the door down off its hinges. But once we got inside, we all bodily collapsed. Because of the gas? Yes, room was full of it. No air at all. Stove must have gone out while the poor chap was sleeping in his bed. So Mr. Ross suffocated to death. Of course, the police gave me a sound ticking off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't you tell how much it set me back? Can't tell you how much it set me back to have the lot replaced all over the house. But even after you had all that work done, Mr. Natsume says the same thing. The stove goes out at night whilst he's asleep in bed. Well, that's the Bollig curse! The convict's curse! I've done my duty as a landlord now. Someone's feeling defensive. Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chap. Eh? No need for that, Mr. Garrett.
That's right, Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy. He is undeniably peculiar, however.
Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away? Yes, that's right. I asked the real estate agents to find someone and he popped up the very same day. Never come across a chap so keen to for a place with a background, as it were. I don't think it was the broom's background he was keen on so much as the cheap rent action.
So, how long has Mr. Shamspear been lodging under your roof?
That failed actor chap? Let me see. Oh, of course. Yes, it's been 3 months now. Quite sure of it.
Isn't that the same? So, he's been lodging about the same time as the convict died. Interesting.
Only 3 months. He's quite new here, too.
Or when Duncan Hops over here died.
Fucking Dunkin' Donuts over here. Olive Green and Duncan Ross. I wonder how they're related.
They don't got the same last names, so I don't know.
Only 3 months. He's quite new here too.
And what do you owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Garrett, if I might ask?
Well, it was that Selden scoundrel, as it happens.
Selden? The convict, you mean? Do Selden and Shakespeare have some kind of connection then? I'm gonna go get me a snack. Hold on. It's gonna be a little snack. It's not gonna take very long. Just a little snack. I did, however, have to boot one of my cat's nooses, though. I had to boot their snoot. He was asking for it. He was asking for that boot snooting, bro. Ain't got no snoot at the boot snoot.
That convict's chap, Selden, passed away in the clink 3 months ago now, you see. Some malady or other.
Yes, we've seen the report of this from the newspaper at the time.
Well, it was only 3 days after that the Tarkin showed his face. The actor fellow.
Really?
Yes, I remember it quite distinctly.
'Tis small, this world we inhabit. Prithee, landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamspear, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor offered erewhile for rent.
Terribly sorry or whatnot, but that won't be possible. Already have a lodger on the middle floor. Ground floor room is vacant.
Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine will unto thee.
Those curls must be muffling your ears. The room on the middle floor is taken. It's ground floor or nothing.
Very well. We have an accord.
Glad to hear it. Welcome to Barley Road.
Lo, a Shakespeare dance to celebrate.
Interesting.
You know? That is interesting. So he wanted the same room as what Mr. Natsume's room is. And it just so happened that he died.
Wait, shouldn't it be the landlord that pays for the gas? I mean, no.
Maybe not in this time period.
Why is the gas meter dude getting in trouble?
Because he wasn't getting any money. Also, the fact that, you know, the boy investigated the meter and didn't notice the fucking hole underneath it. But that's besides the point. I think Shamspear probably killed the other dude. Because he wanted, since there was already an occupant in there, he probably just gassed him, like he suffocated him. We already know the guy rigged the gas pipes. But I don't know. If being dumb is a crime, then basically every character in this game should be on death row. I fucked up. Besides, it's not like the meter man is being charged with anything. He probably got in trouble with his boss. I'm just saying, meter maid boy isn't being treated fairly. He's not a meter maid. His name is Meter Man. Meter maid. First of all, that's a police job. That's when they fucking, like, go and, like, fine people for being in parking too long. Anyways, from what I heard in court today, sounds like the chap was thieving gas. And he was 3 months in What? And he was 3 months in arrears with the rent, too. Yes, the fellow was a bally player, all right. Arrears? What does arrears mean? Like he was 3 months behind in rent? Arrears. Money that is owed and should have been paid earlier. Oh, okay. Behind in rent. So wait. You're telling me that he stayed in the lodgings for 3 months and has not paid a single cent in rent? What the fuck is what? Why? I mean, obviously the guy's poor. I get why he wouldn't pay rent, but my question is, why wouldn't you kick him out at that point? Like he's just taking up room. Based Shamspear. Bruh. There's nothing based about that. Oh, I forget. You and your kind are against landlords. This fucking crippled war veteran. God forbid he fucking, you know, lends his fucking lodgings out to people for like super cheap. You saw how easily Shamspear bent that metal rod. Garradeb is too scared to kick him out like a true comrade like that. I don't think. I'm pretty sure that was probably made like that was probably made of plastic, dude. That thing ain't metal. The little fucking rod he has, that ain't metal. If that were metal, not only would it not been possible for it to bend that shit, but also bend it back together perfectly fit. Bro's cringe. Bro, his lodgings have killed at least one person, almost killed 2 others. Whose dress on that cannon? It's probably his wife's. Whatever she is. Well, my theory is, since it's been 3 months, I'm guessing Shamspear killed the previous lodging and tried to kill Mr. Natsume with the same way he killed Duncan Ross. That's my guess. Because we know he's fucked with the gas. We already know this, and he uses gas all the time. So my guess is that he keeps using the gas and is trying to suffocate Natsume. So that's my guess. Shamspear's a gas bender. Okay, let's continue. Enough of the jibber jabber. Thank you for your candor, Mr. Garradeb. We are most grateful. By way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words. Give me my robe, put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. What's happened to you? Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge my own learnings on the subject, for I have a turn for literature too, you know. Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines then. Candor is pronounced. Oh, candor. Then why don't they spell it like that then? What the fuck is the point of adding that O when it should be an E? Are they just dumb as shit? Should I beat the English out of them? Fucking bitches. I don't know. Man, stupid. Ah, that reminds me, actually. Yes? About young Duncan. The night before the poor chap perished. He'd been writing a letter of affection to a young lady. Ooh, somebody's got a crush. I wonder if it's olive green. It's probably her. A love letter, you mean? Yes. Where did I put it now? Ah, here it is. Left it on my desk. If you'll excuse me, let me see now. What does it say? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence? Who cares? The guy's dead. Go through his shit. The English word candor is derived from the Latin word candor, which means whiteness. Ah, ultra white. My dear Miss Susato, that is precisely why I prefaced my reading with, if you'll excuse me. I will not excuse him, Mr. Sholmes. No. Sadly, he didn't address it, though. So I've no means of delivering the thing. Rather sad, really. I see. That's gonna play on my mind. But really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearings on the case. I think we should leave well alone. Yes, I suppose you're right.
Add it to the court records.
Indeed. The intended recipient's address is missing, however. There is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Mr. Sholmes, please. I've already had to chastise you about this once. My undying love to you, my colorful darling. Olive green. Well, didn't I just call it? Rookie mistake, you should be more nosy. That's what I'm saying, bro. Who fucking cares about the privacy of a dead man? Olive green? The woman who was plunged into a coma after the knife plunged into her back outside of the house 5 days ago? The victim of the last case Suzuki-san was in court for? Who regained consciousness only yesterday? Good lord, that's a paragraph of thought. Is it just chance that her name has come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence? Thank you, Matt. Mr. Naruhodo, whatever can this mean? Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Mr. Sato. Let's go to the hospital, talk to Olive Green, talk to that bitch Olive Green. Son of a bitch.
Let me talk to her.
Oh, son of a bitch, it's not here.
Maybe there's more to converse with him? Nope. Kitty, make up your fucking mind or I'm gonna throw you around. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna kiss you. I'm gonna kiss you if you keep doing this. Spider bite. Okay, well, I think I've done everything for him. Maybe I go back to the prison and talk to him? In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No! Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me more. But if I just block those out, then today, being in that courtroom was the most moving experience of my life. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! You're too kind. Scotland Yard found the remaining tea, just as we deduced, and are analyzing it as we speak. There's nothing wrong with that tea. They won't find a drop of poison in it. That's a solemn, sworn, Soseki, certainty! Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night? Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. We both poured it down our throats, like it was a hot bath for our bellies. And at the time, you were both completely fine. As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamspear then engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match.
I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim then. Okay, now that I've done that, God damn it. Present gas meter. Ah, in Voltamont gas meter, yes. Decent fireplace in here, of course, so no need for a gas stove. But there's nothing better than a gas lamp for reading in bed, eh? Actually, Mr. Natsume mentioned the gas supply to his room kept failing. Ah, yes, that. I had the gas company look into it, but they couldn't find a thing wrong. Chap must have been imagining things. I don't think he was imagining it. Poor man woke up unable to breathe. Think it was to put down. It was to put down ghosts at work or some such in the end. The place must have been haunted. Is that all? Can I go to the hospital? Dear Lord. Oh, this game annoys the shit out of me sometimes. Mr. Naruhodo, I've just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last. This is good news. Ow. But hopefully... Oh, good Lord, I shot water in my eye. Well, hopefully, just before she leaves... Ah! What is it? Miss Green! What was that? She clearly just hid something behind her back. What? One moment! I'll be there. I'll be with you in a jiffy. She eat it? Oh, she made it into an origami. Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here? The doctor has said that I can be discharged, so I'm getting my things together. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Oh, nothing, really. I was just about to take some medicine the doctor prescribed for me, that's all. Well, we were hoping to have another quick chat with you, if that's all right. I don't really have anything else to tell you. All right. He's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can't coax something out of him. Like, for example, her dead boyfriend? Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross. You knew him, didn't you? Oh! Oh no, I'm so sorry! The bottle of medicine fell down as she did. Oh, Miss Green, are you alright? She went into another coma. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that. No, it's alright. I just wasn't expecting it. But how did you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross had been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you. It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan a year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamed of becoming a professional artist one day. And the two of you became romantically involved? Yes, that's right. We were very much in love.
We were engaged to be married, actually.
Oh, damn.
That's why he decided to move into a cheaper room, to save money for the wedding.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And that's what led him to Mr. Gyarados.
Yes, he told me he found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then, 1 month ago, that's when it happened. We're so terribly sorry, Miss Green. Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose. Poor Miss Green. She looks so desperately sad.
I was starting to think that's just her look. But now I see that she has every reason to feel the universe is against her.
That's true.
The bottle fell off before when Miss Green collapsed. That was quite an earthquake.
Whatever was in that bottle.
Honey, maybe? Or treacle? Or syrup? Or all three mixed together, even? I don't know what the middle one is. Why the doctor would prescribe her fucking honey.
I need you to drink this jar of honey for me. It would be funny. Molasses is good for your inner workings. I don't know. Mr. Naruhodo, you've been having a lot of very mean thoughts during this exchange. I'm disappointed in you.
Sorry. This was the card Miss Green was looking at so recently, isn't it? It was so intense, isn't it?
Mr. Naruhodo, we shouldn't be peeking in a young woman's private affairs.
Right. I should save peeking for a gentleman's effects only.
You mustn't do that either.
And maybe you, Mrs. Sato, shouldn't be peeking into a young man's mind either. It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green.
Oh, yes. I mean, thank you. Once people are better, the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyway. So I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat.
She certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk, that's for sure.
I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way.
Mr. Naruhodo?
Mr. Naruhodo! Surely you were not about to leave. That's quite out of the question. What? Mr. Sholmes, I didn't realize you were here. But of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows as always. Well, make your presence known next time.
Mr. Sholmes, what's this about?
Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Miss Susato, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve the case after it's happened, instead of preventing a case before it happens? That is what sets a great detective apart. What do you mean? There is a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Naruhodo. So let us avert disaster. Let us prevent this case from ever happening with nothing but careful observation. All right? All the clues you needed are set before you. You need only look, and you cannot fail to see.
You can do it, Mr. Naruhodo. I know you can.
Did the rat die? What the fuck? That mouse seems to be dead. Look, I didn't notice it before. Did you?
I think perhaps it drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle. But that's
The bottle that Miss Green was about to drink when we arrived. Holy shit. Is that poison? You don't think. Ah, I've seen you come to appreciate the true nature of this scene. And that of a tragedy about to take place. Yes, I think it's falling into place. Miss Green, the contents of the bottle you had before has spilt out on the floor, and the poor mouse drank it has sadly died. Oh! I think it's clear that the bottle must have contained a powerful poison. Uh-oh. Was she gonna commit Stinky Winky? Don't worry. I will attend to the mouse presently. Oh, thank God. Can you resuscitate it? Give her the Heimlich. Give her the... Miss Green, were you intending to go the same way as that rodent? To take your own life? Once we left, you would have to put it on your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison? No! Miss Green, please talk to us. She was about to commit stinky crime. I feel as though this card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand, in what can only be described as a very tense atmosphere. Yes, it may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Sholmes believed was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green. "10 seconds later, and we would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green. Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted. Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine?" Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck this out while he wasn't looking. "It conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains." I'm afraid I don't really know. But I thought if I drink it, I might just stop the pain somehow. Oh, please, Miss Green, don't talk of such things. Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison. Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh no. Oh, it's all my fault. What have I done? I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objection? No, none. Why do I get the shakes? I got the shimmy shakes.
Shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy, yo, shimmy, yo.
Neither the sender's name or address appears to be written on the envelope or the card. It arrives by my post. By post at my... Is that the same envelope as this? It literally is. It literally fits. What the fuck? How interesting. It arrived by post at my home the day before the incident that put me in the hospital here. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. Don't tell anyone else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance.
I don't understand. So, obviously, it was Shamspear. Shamspear's the one who wrote the note because the envelopes, you know, fit. But, well, I don't know. It's so fucking confusing. Oh, fuck, I'm getting the shakes.
Shake, 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 Sinara, shake your body like bork, 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 Sinara, bork your body, bork.
I just don't understand how they correlate. Because we know that the knife that stabbed her, that was an accident. But her being there wasn't an accident. Wait a minute. The 17th of this month? That's the day you were stabbed on Briar Road. And 5 p.m. is precisely the time when the incident occurred. The Slug and Salad, yes. A pub on the northern corner on Briar Road. Briar Road. Being the street of that Mr. Garrideb's house is on. Does that mean... Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day, when I was struck in the back by the knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. Goodness. So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything. Yes, I'm very sorry to have dragged up such painful memories for you. No, it's fine. Miss Green. Please, promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. It might sound a little conceited, but, well, that's all this makes me feel. Leaving Miss Green and St. Bartholomew's behind, we made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Sholmes. Well, it would appear we've reached the end of the investigation trail for today. Yes, it's late. And, Mr. Naruhodo, did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think? Details about Mr. Shamspear and Mr. Garrideb's lodgings, the convict Selden. There are many facets. Is it facets or no, it's facets of this case, and we're still, god damn it, and we're yet to see the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling, anyway. I can't help wondering about the results of the analysis. Into Mr. Natsume's tea, you mean? Yes. Will they have found strychnine in it or not? Well, I fear that either way, it will be hard to escape the grip of our friend Mr. Reaper. Oh dear. Yes, Barrick von Zykes. But I wish you every success, of course, though I was late to rise this morning. Tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial. Mr. Sholmes, you're going to come? Indeed. Whatever happens, I shall be there, assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning. Well, I think we've done all we can. All that's left is to remain focused and to keep fighting for Mr. Natsume's cause until the very end. London, the world's most prosperous city. Prosperous. Come on, say the words. Prosperous. Home to some 6 million people. It's more like 5 of the same people over and over again. But away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys and behind bricked-up windows, the lonely lurk. Soseki-san had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here. And so I felt honor-bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot. To lift the curse that gripped him. The Rippers. As Mr. Sholmes said, tomorrow will be a new dawn for all of us. We continue. Okay. I'm getting the shakes. I'm getting the shakies right now. So I think I'm gonna go fix me like an actual like food. So I will be right back. It might take me a little bit. About I don't know. It might not take me that long. I will be right back. All right, I'll be right back. I know I went to get like 2 little things, but I thought that would satisfy me. It did not, in fact, satisfy my hunger.
Alright, I'm back. What? What are you wowing at? It took forever. Well, bro, I was making me a sandwich, right? Takes a little bit. Ah! Was the zoom in on his face necessary? This is it then, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable curse that's been plaguing Mr. Natsume. To everything. Post pick of sandwich and food. No. That's nothing special, dude. And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you. I always appreciate your help, Miss Sato. Suffering, Soseki, selflessly sidelined! Ah! Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsume. Good morning! Good morning, locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Listen to you two chatting away happily as if the main player of today's trial isn't here! Why would you do that? Why? Looks that shit. Posts a meme. I didn't say it looked like shit, I just said it's not, like, grandiose or whatever. Oh dear. We didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. I thought perhaps because you had your eyes shut again so tightly, you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you. I was waiting! What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally, that's because I've obtained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. That's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. Oh, I thought you were pretending to be a cat again. I missed the signs, I'm afraid, somehow. You'll have to forgive me. And you mustn't talk of your path leading you to death, Mr. Natsume. That was just an example! Oh yes, there it is, inner calm. You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you'd abandoned me and returned to our long-lost homeland. I returned to our beautiful long-lost homeland. Homelander? We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet. Yes, well, anyway. I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth. I've actually reached an important decision myself. Well, what sort of decision? I shall fill you in after the trial. Alright. It would seem Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today after all. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits. It's a very clear message, I think, that he's overslept again. A great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away! You ask me. Defendant and your legal representative. The trial is about to begin. Make your way into the courtroom immediately. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. I don't believe in that legend anymore. I believe in Suzuki-san's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client, and keep fighting to the very end. That's all. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready. Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed?
Absolutely. Justice will be done, you mark my words.
I feel obliged to say, I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just right.
Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me. And please, be as ruthless as you like. Thieves deserve to die, if you ask me. Especially gas thieves. I have no sympathy for the man cold.
Look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again. I don't have time for this. I got my own problems.
Oh, may the Lord show us the light and lead his flock to the righteous verdict again today. Now, Lord Van Zykes, what can you tell us? The prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's team.
So he does have the results.
Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the blackguard in the dark, pray, allow me a moment to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in a little depression on the top of it. Yes, that's the tea. That's what Mr. Natsume brought with him that night. Well, the brains in the yard analyzed it, and yes, you're right, it was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it. No poison at all. In other words, the tea that the defendant brought with him in the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear.
What a revelation!
Well, let me guess. That's not enough to get him off the hook, is it? They're gonna find some other dumb horseshit way to fucking convict him. As I suspected. This makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Suzuki Natsume, is blameless here. Uh-huh.
My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction.
What?
Yes, it's true. No poison was found in the few drops of liquid recovered from the bar of soap on the window's ledge. But, what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude the water in the ocean isn't salty?
Wasn't your whole fucking argument that if you at least had a drop of the tea, you'd be able to detect if there was? And now you're saying, oh, that's not enough? It's like, what?
the doorman. My word! The water in the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel. Exactly. Unfit for drinking. Just as the victim's tea on the night in question, as the court has already heard. Bitter is the precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shamspeare, whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand. Okay, so this is literally just based on William Shamspeare's description. So, God forbid we have evidence that proves there was no poison in the tea, but no, he says it, the fucking victim, who is known for lying and thievery. Very well. I will uphold the prosecution's request. Mr. Shamspeare? Yes, it sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with our theatrical friend. Bailiff, show Mr. Shamspeare to the stand. Mr. William Shamspeare, the victim of this despicable crime.
Oh heaven, oh hell! Do you command me to remember? Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a bellyful of foul fluid given in mine innocence.
Yes, but as was revealed in yesterday's proceedings, the witness is not as innocent as we perhaps first been led to believe. By using bars of soap such as these, he has been stealing gas from the supply company, yes.
One may smile and smile, and he may end be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shamspeare, did have a roomful of the sweet fuel given.
That's right. Fellow jurors, don't forget, this man is a rotten thief.
I haven't forgotten. Kept all about that ice coins a tidy secret, didn't ya? You should have owned up sooner. Arrest him, I say! Arrest him at once, and let him feel the sting in my tail. Oh, indeed, by dint of vile and cowardly means have I plotted to further my own ends, I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins, of that I am sure.
If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here?
Cowards die many times before their deaths, and for a coward such as I, death be well deserved. But would it that a still greater crime passeth unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of farther east than Verona did contrive to poison me.
Objection! There was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that. What the defense would assert as an inconsistency will clearly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. This shit is boring. Anyways. Is that not so, Mr. Shamspeare?
Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak.
Very well, let the witness testify to explain the inconsistency. Tell the court why it is that poison apparently entered your body, through none of was found in the tea. I threw up in a noodle guy. Hot body.
The Japanese man did come into my chamber with tea brewed in a pot.
'Twas in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. When he departed by and by, I did use that tea, and that remained in his cup, to make my coins of ice. Thus, 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into molds of soap. I hate all mail. Bruh, you hate mail? Damn. Fucking FedEx is gonna come after you now. The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered, in my experience. So you're telling me that... What? So he put poison in his cup, but not his own? What the fuck? You don't even know that. You don't even have, like, evidence for that either. This is literally just coming from his... So, at this point, it's less from just, like, evidence backing up, but just from a witness's testimony. But we already know William Shakespeare has lied before. Like, we know he's a thief. So what's stopping him from lying right now? Shouldn't make no sense. Got no gas at the gas station, bro. He ain't got no gas. Quite. Otherwise, it would be disastrous if the poisoner were to mix up the cups, for instance. But no poison bottle was found at the scene. Because, quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. And do you have said poison? The absence of a vessel containing poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. Ugh, I knew that. Yeah, you know what else would be interesting? If he would prove that the bottle of poison was in fact in his room, considering it is your assertion that he took the bottle with him. So where's your evidence? Do you have it? By now, it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hand. Okay. Sirs, madams, 'tis true that I, Shakespeare, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me fix this real quick. Oh. Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause. I have naught to lose. Well, I do declare. Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Whilst feigning distraction or a debate, Nier did a drop of his own drink past his lips. You smell? You are smelly. I was looking at something in Discord, sorry. Hold it! Are you saying that you saw the moment when the poison was added to your tea? To
to have witnessed the act and then drank the tea, thou dost describe the actions of a fool.
So, you don't know. Quite so, quite so.
But no one likes going thirsty, do they? Sooner I would die quenched than parched. Would I have the choice?
Actually, on the night in question, the water main was frozen, I believe, wasn't it?
Were it not for the tea, in sooth, I would sooner have died frozen than quenched or parched.
Right. No ice coins means no heating. The witness had more than one brush with death on the night in question, it would seem. Remind the court, Mr. Shamspeare, as to whether the accused drank any of the tea with him when he brought the tea, when he brought
Hold it!
But the teacup Mr. Natsumi drank from the found from was what? But the teacup Mr. Natsumi drank from was found completely empty at the scene. Now let's not forget the defendant's maxim: drink tea while it's hot.
I did gulp from the poison that night, and in mine agony did I writhe uncontrolled. In fits of pain I did knock the fellow's cup, and its contents spilt as blood from a gaping wound, methinks. Though certainly 'twas after I made the coins of ice from his tea.
What? An upset cup was found on the table with that the victim was slumped over. There is no contradiction here. It's true, there was no tea left in either cup that we found at the scene. But still, something about this statement is troubling me. Yes, of course, I know what it is. Mr. Natsume's wise drink tea when it's hot maxim, isn't it? No, I'm not sure that's it. Thank you, witness. Now reiterate for the court what had preoccupied your guest before you drank the tea. Before you drank. When they declare it was a gas leak, I want an apology. If it was a gas leak, well, he would have been asphyxiated. He wouldn't have been poisoned. Especially a very specific type of poison. Although I do think that he killed the previous tenants using gas, though. There's a gas leak in my pants. We should probably get that fixed then.
Objection!
Okay. I just wanted to try that.
Just to give it a good old college try.
Did the lab find the sample yet? I was in the shower and wasn't watching. The tea sample. Oh yeah. They did get the sample and there were no traces of poison in it. However, interestingly enough, they decided to run back and say, "Oh, he only put it in my cup. He didn't put it in his cup, obviously." And that he used the tea in Mr. Natsume's cup to make the coins, to make the ice coins. Well, then why didn't he drink the tea? Because it was poisoned. Actually, wait. If only his cup was poisoned, then why didn't he drink? That is actually a good question. Then why didn't he drink the tea?
Shakespeare said that Mustache Man didn't drink his tea. Right. I did use the tea remaining in his cup as a means of my coins. Thus, 'tis no surprise the poison was not found in the tea, but I did pour them to the moldy site. So why didn't he drink the tea? I mean, there was no reason for him not to do it. Press him on the fact that Mustache didn't drink the tea. I already did. Hold it! I knew it again. Yeah, okay, yeah, he doesn't really say anything of use. It's just like, but his Maxim. Guys, I'm Batman.
Objection!
Oh, cool. I literally had to redo the teacups. You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question. But that's impossible. How, Chop Logic? What is this, ye ye clad fiend? I don't know, what, it's not even a word. The two teacups from the scene. The two teacups from the scene. One used by the victim and the other by the defendant. Have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof. Incontrovertible? What a difference. Look at the insides of the cups. Just here, there is clearly a visible ring. Yes, a theory. Commonplace enough. Oh yeah! Because if, in fact, the tea spilled from it, there would have been stains on his cup, but there were no stains. That's a big lie. Indeed. Such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in the cup for a while. And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring. Good lord, you're right. It's completely clean. And prithee, sir, what makest thou of it? Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted. Tea. Want a cat? I was trying to do like 3 different voices. Cat, will you? But no, lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. That's right. Yes. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. Oh. If, as you claim in your testimony, you didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well, after several hours of the tea was left standing. But, in short, Mr. Shamspear, you clearly lied to the court. Get Tonuri! I don't know how to say that. I don't even know what that was. Stop screaming and shake. Oh, what kind of horse shit are you going to tell now? As a rule, I fill my yellow chalice up to 7 times during one trial. I want to keep that information to yourself. What did you say? Nunnery? Nunnery? Is Van Zyke drunk? I don't know. I don't think so. I'd hope not. Otherwise, he'd be disbarred. Honestly, the fact that he hasn't been, considering he's drinking while we're in court, is a tad unprofessional. Yet on occasion, Tedium distracts me, and they pour more times than I intended until the bottle runs dry. Your drinking habits are fascinating, but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. to William Shakespeare. Yes, my liege. Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused's cup, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken?
Interesting. It doesn't change anything though, because he still lied. And he was very adamant about him not having the tea there. So it doesn't make any sense. Like, oh, of course, now that you mentioned that it could have been a mistake, it was definitely a mistake. Now that I think about it, now that I think about how I was wrong, you fucking animal.
Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left in the sea? A fact that had vanished from your memory until now.
Is he helping him create his testimony? Can he do that? He's literally trying to help him fudge his own testimony. Which also Van Sykes also does not have evidence for. Because if that teapot had tea still in it, he would have used it. Is coaching witnesses one? This is one of the main things trial lawyers do? Oh. Alright.
Faith, my liege, thou art a magician. For verily, 'tis as thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night.
What?
Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, 'twas empty.
As opposed to what you just said, which it wasn't empty. And especially when you said that he didn't drink the tea. So now all of a sudden, he did drink the tea, and the teacup was empty. So how do you forget that? How do you forget that? I don't understand.
And thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot, as my liege did suggest.
And you've just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before. Are we supposed to believe that?
Objection!
People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend, which is why we rely on evidence instead.
Then where's the evidence?
But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells two things of note.
You say evidence. His testimony is not evidence. It's not evidence. In fact, you have no evidence that there was poison to begin with, so I really don't understand. The obvious thing is that he's lying. He's been proved to lie, and he just lied earlier, and now... Oh my gosh.
Firstly, the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. And secondly, that this spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched the court. The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts. Furthermore, their testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words, take off my coat. The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. Because I say so, that's why. Other than the fact that it's just his, it's just his word. It's just his word against his. And I ran so far away.
I just ran.
My lords, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grubb's Grubbery Alehouse that night, not did pass my lips, but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death.
And on what did you dine, sir?
Why, I did partake of my favorites, a broth as would it be called soup, and a leaf as would it be called salad.
The Insalubrious was a menu as the establishment where it was served. Wait, was that him speaking, or I was?
But you gods will give us some fault to make us men. Willingly would I suffer what punishment 'tis seen fit to serve a wicked thief of gas. But I pray you, wise and noble fellows, ne'er forget the simple truth. That be the one, and this be another. Jurors all, your humble servant Shamspeare doth entreat you, punish the Japanese fellow for his sins.
My lord?
If I may speak, my lord. Yes, Mr. Foreman. I believe he's been duped by that rotten defense attorney. I'm just gonna skip this. These guys are just gonna be like, oh, it's guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
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 Because these guys are stupid as shit, but are willing to just go on this man's words. Which, by the way, there is no proof that he poisoned anything. It's just his testimony.
Oh, happy day.
How is this happening? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination.
Very well, the court upholds the defense's right.
Typical. My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. Didn't you say those exact words last time, and then I beat your ass to it?
This trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately.
Actually, you know what? I think you said that literally every single case I've been on.
To state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime, fucking Fortnite. I'm a man of logic, me.
I swapped his voice.
And having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty.
I do agree that gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid pain.
The stuff explodes and it can poison you. That's absolutely lethal, gas is.
Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes.
Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times.
If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there?
Except for the broth and salad that he ate. Whatever.
I do feel that perhaps personal opinions about gas and its supply has influenced decisions somewhat. But never mind.
I don't know, you really should mind. The truth is, our counter-argument isn't as unassailable as we hoped. And Mr. Shamspeare was poisoned. There could be no doubt about it. What are these reasons? Bro, that's what I ask every fucking time, dude. Then, how are we supposed to turn this around? I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shamspeare was actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that the court
that to the court incontrovertibly. But that's just almost impossible at this stage. If we don't manage it, though, Mr. Natsumi will be found guilty.
All right, proceed.
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say? That's right. And there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing to that Japanese man with the big mustache.
Says the Englishman with the bigger mustache. Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind.
Oh, yeah, that kind of evidence.
Don't worry, the summation examination is barely started. To start with, I need to find some way to out of this deadlock.
Have we said deadlock?
Use the katana on the jury. That's fucked up.
Hold it!
Could we please talk about the poison rather than the gas, do you think, sir? Well, if you like, I mean, to be honest, I'd take poison over gas every time.
You take poison?
What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it?
Goodness me, what are you talking about? Set him straight, please, lawyer man.
Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison can also can't light or heat up a room. Ah! You're right! I hadn't considered that at all!
Young lawyer man,
Yes?
you have a good head on your shoulders. We could use someone like you in our company's legal records today.
Is she giving me a job? Let's go. Bro should probably keep that in his pocket just in case.
What is going on?
Well, I wasn't expecting to pick up more business in the middle of a trial, that's for sure. Well, the point is, I haven't had the best experience with gas companies in the past.
Hold it!
You mean it's poisoned? That's right. It happened a tiny few times ago.
This is most troubling indeed.
It's always days like this when I don't get any wages. I get in at tea time, see? And I see her doing it, my wife. She gets that devilish look on her face and slips some white powder in my cup.
And you drink it anyways?
I brought it up proper. I was brought up proper, I was. If someone gives you a cuppa, you drink it.
Even if it kills you? Gas is scary, therefore that mustache guy definitely tried to kill that other dude. Sugar? That's what I was thinking. It sounds like she added sugar to it. And what happened to you? What did it taste like?
It was god awful, believe you me. Salty as hell.
She put salt in it? And I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt.
No! So, she doesn't even care enough to poison me properly, eh? Unbelievable.
Let's move on, please.
Hold it!
Does that mean if the victim could be shown to have ingested something else, you change your leaning?
Huh? Sorry, what was that just now?
Oh, I was saying if the victim did actually eat or drink anything else on the night.
What's the matter with you?
Sorry?
I said, if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Haven't you been listening to me at all?
I feel feel like there's an English expression about a pot and the kettle that's appropriate here. Compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all, it would seem this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently. I suppose. Trouble is, he has selective hearing? Exactly. But still, this juror may well be the key to the breakthrough of this. Reem, when is Persona Gacha stream? I don't know, man. Wait, what is she saying? Ow. Lemonade. When Juice wakes up. To be honest, I don't know if I really cared for it. I mean, it's literally just Persona 5, but on the phone. Which, I mean, it's fine, but it's like... Wasn't really feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Has a different story? Does it? Does it, though? Does it have a different story? Because it doesn't sound anywhere different from the original story. You're a bunch of phantom thieves who changed the heart of bad people. It's the same as the original Persona game. Only difference is the characters and the villains. So, doesn't seem that much different to me. I wasn't paying attention to either story. Yeah, I know that. Well, then you could compare every Persona game and chalk it up the same by that logic. How? In what other Persona game is there a plot where you play as a bunch of phantom thieves that steal the hearts from other people? Persona 3, you're going into a labyrinth called, what was it called again? Tartarus? You go to a Tartarus to find its secrets and why it's there about the midnight hour. Persona 4, 2 people died, and you have to figure out who killed them and who was kidnapping a bunch of people and throwing them in the TV realm. Very different. Very different from the plot of the 5th game. In fact, the spin-off games that have there are also different. Sort of. Especially the dancing ones. The dancing ones are poggers. You can't fight me on that. Alright? I'll fucking Dance Revolution on your bitch ass.
Hold it!
This isn't a time or place to be discussing the price of gas, madam. Evidence? What the fuck do you mean evidence? Bro, just play the games. Just play the games. Why don't you play the games, Matt? You fat fuck. I'll kill you. Ah! I mean, it is a P5 game with the similar P5 universe plot because it expands on P5. If by expands you mean copy and paste. Yeah, sure does. In fact, I even think it takes some of its plot from Persona 5 Strikers. The idea of stealing people's desires, which is exactly what they did in that game. Which, I mean, that one was fine. because it's like a direct, it's a sequel to that game. But this is literally just like the same game but different characters. I don't know. It just doesn't super interest me. But really, think of the injustice. Hold on, I'm doing the fucking wrong thing. Which voice did I give this bitch? I don't remember. No, you don't steal desires. You want to embrace desires and stop shadows who try to take them away. Well, somebody is taking their desires. And this guy, they are embracing their desires. It's just funny. Embrace your Fortnite Battle Pass. Makes my blood boil, becoming more ruthless. It's time to place. If I may interject here. Ah, yes, madam. It seems my fellow juror takes issue with the price of our company charges for gas. But it's precisely because of thieves like this man that the cost goes up. Oh, what a beastly man. That unkempt mustache, those hunched shoulders, poisoning tea and stealing gas. Utterly unforgivable. Does this dumb bitch not real? No. Mr. Natsume wasn't the one who's stealing the gas. I'll thank you not to go adding on more crimes. Mr. Natsume hasn't been poisoning tea either. Well, anyways, I've made up my mind. It's as made up as the price of gas.
Hold it!
Can we please refrain from all the talk of gas? There's an all-out attack underway here, in case you hadn't noticed, against my company's gas. And I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so. You're really buzzing now. All I've heard about our wonderful fuel is explosions and poisons. What about electricity? What about getting electrocuted? What about it? Maybe rain is just burnt out on P5. Actually, you know what? That's actually a good fucking point. That's probably the reason. I mean, there is a very, like, wide time gap between Persona 5 Royale and Persona 5. Like, not in-game-wise, I mean, like, release-wise. And Persona 5 Phantom X. So that's probably why I was kind of, eh. So no, I think you have a point there. So I guess maybe, like, people who played it, like, a long time ago and they get to replay it to, like, a different story, I guess I could see the appeal to that. Because the game is good, but I don't know, I was just kind of burnt out of it. I think that is actually a good point. Good call, Yugi man. You stupid bitch. A little explosion here and there is nothing in comparison.
Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madam. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable.
My point exactly, but the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis here. More devious? Who, madam? Other gas companies, of course. Ah. Even worse than gas thieves. Competition. If only we could kill them. If only we can dive into their subconscious, kill their inner shadow, and have them die later on without a trace of evidence. Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting. We generate gas as we deliver it to our customers fair and square.
Indeed, nobody is questioning that, madam. Altamont is an exemplary gas company.
But there are other unscrumptious gas companies. here in London that we don't even have any gas at all. That don't even have any gas at all. What? If they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people? You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that.
They steal your gas. How on earth is such a thing possible?
Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes. Then they make a contract with the households supplied by those pipes, and take money from the precious gas that's rightfully ours, without us even knowing. They're diverting gas from their own pipes illegally? What a brazen form of theft. When we visit customers' houses to collect the money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not
Oh, yeah.
one of these devious companies have been up to its tricks. I wonder if this guy has something to say about this. Oh, it wasn't me, I swear.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, juror number 3?
Oh, golly, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself.
We did catch him off guard there. Think about what the lady next to you is saying, correct?
Well, yes.
Excuse me doesn't have the same ring to it as objection. Well, you're not objecting anything, you're just talking.
I just got a little riled up thinking about it recently, you see.
Go on.
An Ultimate gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipe work. We need to ask for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in, and do you know what he did?
I'm afraid I have no idea. Please tell us.
He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. And then he grabbed the exposed mouth of a pipe and started blowing into it.
What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there.
Oh, please, everybody knows, but it was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you.
What do you mean? I'll explain if you don't mind. As I said before, these unscrumptious other gas companies connect their customers to our gas pipe network. Yes, but how does blowing the pipe come out of it? Obviously, there is gas in the pipes, and it's a fairly low pressure. By blowing through the air of the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment.
Oh, I see. In other words, if upon blowing into the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contract with your company's flicker, you can know if these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes.
Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell. It's the reason we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker.
The problem is, the particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can't you?
Well, if he blew hard, then... Wait, you mean...
That's right. The lights didn't just flicker, they went out. Along with the stove, gas started pouring into the house.
What a disaster. The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard, so the flames went out.
I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all? I said.
By disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. And then when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room. This sounds familiar. Mr. Naruhodo,
I think perhaps... Yes. This is almost certainly the clue we've been waiting for. Or hoping for. But... Juror number 3. The defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information. Oh, well, if you like, I don't mind. Well, I do! That's how company secret... Like I said, that it's widely known already.
Very well, juror number 3. You will amend your statement accordingly.
You're going to have to apologize to me? No, because... So, we were talking about how the guy was poisoned. And you said it was due to a gas leak. Now, I'm saying that there is a gas leak that was going to Mr. Natsume and, what was the guy's name? Duncan Ross? Well, to hard the gas pipe, if you extinguish everything in the house, then you're in real trouble. Real trouble. Which it is, that's how we got poisoned. That doesn't work. That's not how it works. Gas leak doesn't give you strychnine poison.
Objection!
These two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, counsel?
Juror number 6. Did you hear what juror number 3 just said?
What? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or other.
Oh. I guess the gas could have entered his mouth. It gives you symptoms of strychnine poison, which is the only way they could have verified thus far that he was poisoned at all. Does it? Well, you know what, Will? I think you're wrong, because strychnine poison can be triggered by agitation. In urine and serum using gas chromatography, nitrogen fluoride detection. Cat, just stay on the desk! My boy, my brother in Christ, you need to stop going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I'm gonna kiss you. I'm gonna kiss you, kitty. I'm gonna kiss you. No, I know what you meant. There is another explanation, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsume's tea did, in a manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question.
What? What explanation?
I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light at the scene to see? See if there was any traces of poison there?
I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time, but the mouth of a gas pipe? Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. Hold it! What a piece of work is a man!
What are you trying to say, Mr. Shamsfield?
What speakest thou? Prithee, is not strange and strange? That is what I say to thee, sir.
I thought I'd been quite clear, but let me put it another way. The strychnine could have been in the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds in the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came into your body.
Good Lord!
get tasty then? Gas pipes? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah.
Who is this gentleman suggesting the poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas?
Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him. It's Shakespeare, so there wouldn't be an actress, it would be an actor.
For shame, madam, speaking thy fancy. I assure you, I'm not such a buffoon that I have to kiss pipes.
Objection!
Bye. This is no summation examination. This is a farce. The prosecution will not stand for any more of my learned Nipponese friend's conjecture.
Carbon monoxide poisoning causes you to go into a comatose state as you asphyxiate. Your body only knows it's being starved for oxygen when it detects carbon monoxide, so if a room is full of carbon monoxide, you wouldn't feel like you were suffocating.
But he wasn't suffocating. He had muscle spasms. Tis says so on the report. Poisoning occurred. Okay, well, maybe it won't tell it. I don't know. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to have placed his lips on the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. These are empty assertions. There is no possible proof that the man did as you say. Kind of like how there's no possible proof that you have that proves that Mr. Natsumi poisoned him. I mean, literally what you were saying before is completely conjecture, with him bringing his poison back to his room, which you have no evidence of. So, what the fuck are you talking about?
Carbon monoxide poisoning also causes muscle spasms,
Does it? I thought you just pass out. Otherwise the guy wouldn't remember it. No possible proof that the man did as you say. It's true, I have no proof that Mr. Shakespeare put his lips on the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shakespeare has been doing something in front of that lamp on his wall. Oh. And I have evidence to prove it.
Oh, he just bent it again.
Alright, you've got my attention, lad. I'd like to see how you can be sure of yourself. So would I. Let's see the evidence then. Here's the opportunity. This is the point, time and time again, that he did him wrong. Watch him pick a beat him on the table.
Take that!
What the? These are... Wait, what are they called again? Yes, skin prints that were found at the scene.
Skin Prints Council. I've never heard of such things. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however.
My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Which is by means by which carbon monoxide kills you.
Oh, okay. Huh. Weird. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it?
Well, if anyone could invent something like this, it's that great Sholmes fellow, that's for sure.
I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating. We found skin prints in many places that you would expect. On the table, on the costumes. However, Mr. Shakespeare also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. For example, here.
Around the hanging picture there. Indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible.
Well, I wonder. Could he have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps?
At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of... Ah! I don't believe it. The gas lamp! Though the reason why isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shamspear has regularly been standing with his hands on the wall in front of that lamp. Right. What have you been up to, you nut? I'd asked the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say? You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now, if you recall juror number 3's statement, well, me now. When the gas worker who visited his home blew too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out, and gas started to leak in the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Shamspear were to have blown hard into the gas pipes here into this room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building at will. Rocky! Are you suggesting that the man purposely caused the gas to...
Objection!
Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during a summation examination, I must toast my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law. What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Zykes? This curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints. Clearly, that cannot be accepted by any form of usable evidence in this case. Is that right? Why don't you talk to Greggy Poo over here, who claimed evidence thanks to said form of that? How are you gonna do that? How are you gonna do that? But it's an exciting new forensic technique, developed by the great detective. It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. Certainly, even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Sholmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence.
Hold it!
But... Please, my lord, if I may, Mr. Sato, it was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wished to present the results of the great detective's investigation of the scene as a tool by which to explain the possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. And, if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has seen now. I don't believe we can allow that to happen, and I'm sure the jurors would agree.
Hold it!
You're right. Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide.
Juror number 3.
Oh, yes, I do declare the great detective's investigation results sounds absolutely fascinating. I want to hear what that shady actor fellow has to say about those shady handprints.
What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy.
Well, I did say, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise.
No, wait, your lordship. It's not fair dinkum to...
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. If just one more juror changes his or her mind, Mr. Natsume's trial will have to continue.
Yes, thank you, Mrs. Sato. But I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh, no. It was you who identified the clue, after all. This is very much your success.
Uh-oh, somebody's sweating bullets.
Why, Mr. Shamspear?
You seem to be losing your composure.
Just one more juror, Mr. Naruhodo. You can do it.
Very well. Continue, counsel.
Objection! Hold it! Objection!
Kokoro.
Hold it!
The evidence you say. That's right, there's no room for doubt. All the pointing to is the man with the big mustache. That's the man with the bigger mustache. Look at that. What, your soul? Oh, shit! Okay. But the defense just demonstrated another possible explanation for the events on the night in question. What do you make of that? What? Your so-called skin prints.
It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique developed by the great detective himself.
The numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. Shamspeare had indeed put his mouth on the gas pipe on the night in question, it can't be denied that there's a possibility that's where the poison was. Well, yes, I wouldn't deny that it's playing on my mind. But as the prosecution rightly says, we pay no heed to unacceptable forms of evidence. And besides, yes, even if the fellow had been up to some mischief with the pipe a dozen times before, doesn't mean he's got the same shenanigans the night in question, does it? No. You can't make her case, but other than that, I'm afraid I can't change my stance.
You do make a valid point, sir.
What?
Oh, that's true. Perhaps I was a little too hasty.
I can literally say that about every single time you play guilty. Look, you've got your chance, haven't you? So it's time to prove your theory. If you and your Japanese cohorts can, that is.
Just leave nationality out. Mr. Haruto.
Box was moved. Yeah, but that's not, it's not him. Maybe if I proved to him that he's a bar of soap, then maybe I could win. I wonder. Yeah, let me go ahead and save real quick. No, in truth, I don't have evidence to support my theory. However, there is a witness testimony that substantiates it.
What's that? Testimony?
This is incredible. Whose testimony?
Just call the jurors that disagree with you.
Poggers. A person whose testimony revealed details about the gas.
Take that!
Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume himself. The defendant? At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following. My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings! Even on that fateful night it happened, when I returned from Mr. Shamspeare's room, I lit up my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me! On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not?
Golly, good golly.
So that Shamsphere fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the bad stove go out on purpose? Now hold your horses there. What would he do that for?
Mr. Foreman. What is it, man? We cannot allow judgment to be passed whilst this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet. However, you must surely agree there's more to this case than meets the eye. Ah! Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic first and foremost. How's that for logic, stupid bitch? That's 4 jurors leaning to not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue.
As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with a majority of jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now called guilty, 4 now called not guilty. Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted, and in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial.
Jake! Seen it?
Mr. William Shamspeare. Yes, my lord. How can thy humble Shamspeare serve thee? What say you in response to these various revelations made during the summation examination? So called Menby, I do solemnly swear. I recall aught of either the lamp or the pipe.
The handprints have made a tiny metal mess all over the wall. How do you explain that, eh?
I am done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already, juror number 5.
Who, me?
As I went to some pains to point out already. A print from the self-professed detective's toy has no place in British court of law. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands against the wall remains, at this time, unestablished conjecture. You would all do well to remember that.
Objection!
But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the lamp in Mr. Shamspeare's room to be examined. If there's any trace of poison there.
Objection!
What appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponese friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of a poison in the tea, some remnants of the tea were required. Yes. Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison would have been spread on the pipe, it would have been completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible. Yeah. But you did
You did find traces of the tea, and there was no poison, so I don't really know. Ah, I didn't think of that.
In any case, Counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as you describe. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipework where he lived?
There's only one possibility that I can think of, and that is to use the leaking gas to commit murder. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, we're doing it, baby. Fuck you!
Order! Counsel! Precisely whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end?
The answer couldn't be simpler, now that we've unraveled the mysteries this far. Mr. Shamspear wanted to end the life of...
Take that!
If the gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing. I live around these parts myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lit is pretty much suicide. You'd freeze to death in no time. Mr. Garradeb, the landlord, has a large fireplace in his part of the residence, on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but the fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shamspear was trying to end.
Outrageous!
I'm talking, of course, about the defendant. Mr. Natsume isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim this man was trying to murder.
Good gracious! Objection.
Objection!
The accused is actually the aggrieved. Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remained unchanged. Namely, that the accused is the aggressor here. What? How can you still claim that? Let us indulge your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe. The question that then arises is, who put it there? Who did put it there? The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill.
Yes, that would indeed seem logical. If the assailant were unaware, how would he or she have known to lace the end of the pipe with poison?
So now we must ask, how could anyone have known of Mr. Shamspear's murderous designs? Huh. You mean you're suggesting? Naturally. The sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life being threatened could possibly have known. What? In other words, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe, in what was a clear retaliatory attack, can only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. How do you know he knew about that, though? He knew something was happening. Also, you still haven't fucking proved that he was the one who gave the poison. Because, again, you don't have any evidence. The only evidence you have is Mr. Shamspear. Which, A, we know he's a gas thief. And B, we know he's been blowing on a gas pipe. So it's like... the lady he told... Honestly, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It honestly could be Olive Green who laced it with poison, but she was at the hospital. She's in the hospital, so I don't know when she would be able to lace the guy's pipes with poison. Ah! Whatever Mr. William Shamspear may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who could have possibly have perpetrated that attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume.
The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established. But the suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my nipple-niche friend?
So rapidly. Mr. Naruhodo, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again. And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage.
What advantage?
Well, it would seem that somebody put poison in the gas pipes that Mr. Shamspeare's room. So you must name that person now and absolve Mr. Natsume of guilt.
You mean the name of the true culprit?
I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all.
As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence, poison, it's all pointing to a particular person.
The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make your correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman.
What? Oh, don't you worry.
Objection.
I know exactly what...
There is one other person who I believe could have been involved in all this. The true culprit of this crime.
The true culprit? A term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives, my nipple-niche friend. But why not? This farce has gone on for so long already, I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax. Thank you. Tell us, my learned nipple-niche friend, what is your latest theory? Who is the so-called true culprit of the crime?
Take that!
The name of the person responsible for the poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspeare is, I believe, Miss Olive Green.
Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green. I do feel as though I've heard that name in the recent past at court counsel, but I don't recall where.
Miss Olive Green, the woman from 6 days ago. The victim in the recent case of stabbing on Briar Road. An incident for which Mr. Natsume was arrested, I hasten to add.
Oh, of course, yes, Miss Green. She was left comatose for 3 days, I believe, but I heard she regained consciousness 2 days ago.
And I hardly need to remind the court Mr. Shamspeare's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Given that the woman was lying comatose in a hospital bed at the time, she appears to have been had a rather fine alibi. True, on the night the incident occurred, Miss Green was in the hospital, conscious. So, on the face of it, it would seem that she couldn't possibly be responsible, but still. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in the hospital yesterday, and we found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison.
Good gracious, she had poison.
And there is another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court.
Tell me, Mr. Shamspeare.
My lord, pray, what be thy bidding?
Are you acquainted with Miss Green?
No, never heard of her. Judging by the look on Mr. Shamspeare's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her. At least, not by name.
the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here. I adhere to my words. You will see my learned friend's farce through to its conclusion.
I appreciate that.
The prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness and bring her here. Yes, Miss Olive Green. Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient.
I'm surprised he's letting me do it.
Cool.
Excellent, I hope.
The defense has made a most extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at the present time, I feel the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I am afraid the defendant and his culpability remains the sole subject in the court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned.
Joyful, jubilant, jumping jacks!
Oh, Mr. Natsume. I'm so pleased for you.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, and non-locum judicial assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquiress. Now finally, at long last, there can be proof. Proof that I'm innocent and proof that my tea is innocent. Ah, good morning, my dear fellows. Gah! Herlock Sholmes! May you drink my tepid tea and fall silent forever! I thought the tea was innocent.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you came. How wonderful.
Please, save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says, when it's very nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is written clearly across your faces. Nobody said or thought anything of the sort. The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day. As sleep seduced me last night, as I thought, tomorrow, for once, I shall not oversleep. I'll rise early and be present in court to support my companions. Such spirited determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not? Oh, yes. And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep, I queried. Why, time after time, do they make the same foolish blunder? And the answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. Why does Mustache Man hate... Kitty, I'm gonna toss you around like a football. Why does Mustache Man hate Sholmes? I love Sholmes. It's because the first case Mustache Man was in, Sholmes pointed him as the culprit. Because if it wasn't for him, he wouldn't have been put in the trial to begin with. That's pretty cool. Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter? Oh, yes. Upon which, realizing, I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink at all. And the results? By first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness. Shocking. And so, the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. Yes, I think most of us possibly knew that already. What other presuppose I can prove by experimentation? That, my dear fellow, is the scientific method. Ah, yes, and one more thing. Do you remember this? Ah! It's not a very good reason
he should forgive Shums. Hasn't he heard him say a dismal failure? It's hilarious. Kitty, fine. Just relax on here. Either stay on here or don't stay on here. Just stop jumping back and forth. Yes, of course. It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. Oh, you didn't manage to. It was a laborious task, as the bottle was near empty, but such inconveniences do not hinder Sholmes. I managed to confirm that it contained strychnine. Whoa, what? Ayo? Well, isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? That's the bottle. The bottle that has the thing. That has the thing that needs the thing that has to do the one. So I was right. Perhaps, though, of course, such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle in your care for now, but licking the inside of the neck is not recommended. Could I have a word? Could I have a word? You okay? You okay? Alright, I was just feeling a weird thumping noise from Bo's like belly. I don't know if he's like feeling weird or if he's got like the hiccups. It kind of feels like he had the hiccups, whatever. Gregson, how good of you to come. Forget it, excuse me. Wait a minute, Inspector. I don't wish to be a nuisance of myself. From looking at your face, I'd say someone else who you think is being a nuisance of himself. My dear Inspector, please, speak freely. Pretend I'm not here. Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me. Do you have the results, Inspector, of the investigation of Mr. Shakespeare's room? Not yet. Shouldn't be long, though. No, I'm here about something else. The dead convict, actually. Oh, you mean the man from the newspaper article we discovered? The man by the name of... Ah, yes, Selden. I went on the archives at the Yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something there, though, that, well, caught my eye. Something caught your eye? What, Inspector? What? I've copied out the relevant parts for you, so you can read it for yourselves. Thank you. Thank you. These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cuttings we found at Mr. Shakespeare's room. I'll rearrange everything in the court record so we don't have duplicate information. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though? Well, you're the one who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure it got handled in the proper fashion. Selden was gassed? No, he wasn't gassed. He died in prison due to a fever. Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful. Indeed, my dear fellows, the inspector here is a shining diamond of its crown. A shining diamond. In the rough, maybe. Look, I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all. Someone was gassed. It's always gas for you, man. Alright, let's go ahead and look at this bottle. This bottle of whatever's in here. Look at the bottom.
So this is the poison we've been hearing so much about. Strychnine. Strychnine. There are a few remnants on the bottle. On the bottom of the bottle. Here, look. You mustn't be tempted to try it. Of course not. As long as we don't lose this trial. No, even if we lose the trial. No, we mustn't lose the trial in the first place, Mr. Naruhodo. Make up your mind, Susato-san. I heard it was a gas leak. I'm gonna leak your fucking nudes on twitter.com. Alright, let's see. 18 counts of burglary, 6 counts of suspected murder. Died of natural causes whilst in prison, his final moments witnessed only by his cellmate. The estimated 1,000 pounds worth of loot he stole remains uncovered. Condemned criminal dies of natural causes. Seems to be suffering with the fever. Okay. His final moments only witnessed by his cellmate. The estimated 1,000 pounds worth of loot he stole remains uncovered. Okay. You think maybe William Shakespeare used to be a convict? Maybe he was his cellmate. I don't know. I'm gonna post your report card on Doge.org. Good luck with that. Doge is dismantled. Little bit.
Court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way to the courtroom at once.
Well, I shall leave you then. I'll be listening with interest from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all. Certainly not. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache in floods of tears, personally. So, the best of luck to you.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire!
Yes, Mr. Natsume. It's time, isn't it? Yes, this is it. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William Shakespeare. This is going to be the final battle. I won't really have saved Soseki-san until I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. But it's all coming to a head now. You could do it, Rinosuke. You have to.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court to be in session again now. Before the recess, we heard a most startling accusation from the defense. Namely, that the victim of this case, we heard only a few days ago, is the true perpetrator of this incident. A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge of wrongdoing in my opinion, my lord. However,
You want to talk about prejudice? This is coming from the man who hates Japanese people.
fucking loser. The prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores. Thank you. That backhanded consideration. A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say. So, Lord Van Zykes, is the new witness present and ready to take the stand? Ready and waiting in the witness antechamber, my lord. Very well. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in. Do it now. Please, for favor. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court, please. William Shakespeare, my liege. For mine occupant, I can say only that I be a tragic victim to be pitied. Currently unemployed, in other words. I'm Olive Green. I'm a fledgling artist. Well, no, not a fledgling, really.
A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to admit she has no talent, I suppose.
Also, currently unemployed, in other words. What a courtier.
Mr. Shamspear. Yes, my lord, I am thy humble servant.
I'm afraid that you are no longer merely the victim in this affair. The possibility has been raised that you are in fact an assailant intending of taking the life of your fellow lodger. The part you have played in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you.
I would for naught else, my lord.
And Miss Green?
Yes?
You are aware of the reason you have been summoned to this courtroom today, I presume?
Yes, the officer did explain. He said I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon.
Introduce yourself so he can tell you're unemployed also, Green. And, do you accept the charge, Miss Green?
I don't know anything about any poisoning. And I don't know anything about this man. Come, lady, die to live. Verily, I know not thy prickly, pigmented personage.
Very well, let us proceed with the matter at hand. That being to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair.
Oh, very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me? I barely ever go to the east side anyway. It so happens that I passed by that neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on the night this man was poisoned, I was still in the hospital fighting for my life.
Yes, having been unfortunately caught up in the incident on a street outside the Gerateb household. An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days.
I was struck in the middle of my back by a knife, though not my own fault, and now I'm under suspicion. What other irrelevant things might I be expected of? It's all very disturbing.
Your energies may be better spent worrying about random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green. At this point in time, all that appears to connect you with Mr. Shamspear's lodgings is the Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why we would like you to testify formally now about exactly what happened.
Oh no! The incident 6 days ago? You want me to relive that awful accident?
Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And of course, we'll be interested to hear from you about your movements that day too, Mr. Shamspear.
But what happened 6 days ago has nothing to do with me being poisoned.
Let us proceed then. The witnesses will present their formal testimonies to the court on the subject of the incident that took place on Briar Road the evening on the 7th of February.
Oh. It was 6 days ago, at about 5 p.m. I was walking along the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, I happened.
Why is she smudging her face with a paintbrush? She's got paint on her cheek, whatever.
Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men, in this case, have their lodgings. I was at the tavern on the eve of which thou speakest, for I had bespoken my supper. It was the first time I'd been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. Anyway, I was admitted to the hospital, straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all this business.
Yes, the second incident inside a week. Inside a week at what I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. One can only presume that this is a most unfortunate coincidence. Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shamspeare. 'Twas the following of more, when I did awaken, that I learned of the dire event. Mary, what a commotion did the officers of the law make on the floor of my above my fucking can't read. Sasaki-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder. As suspected, there is no connecting these two witnesses but happenstance. True, it does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance, but I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here. I feel certain of it. And this is my one and only chance to expose it. Counsel, you may cross-examine these two witnesses if you wish. Yes, my lord. I spit on your cock. What little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate. It was nothing, really. It's not worth mentioning. If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. Ah. It was relating to a card you've been holding. Miss Green! Miss Green! Miss Green! From memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. What does it matter? What? This has nothing to do with Duncan.
Excuse me.
Mr. Shamspeare, do you have something to share with the court? To be or not to be? That is the question. Ah, pray forgive me. The great bard's word springeth from within me, with a near thought. Oh, tell me. It's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps. Well, nay, sire, 'twas nothing at all. Presumably, you know the name, though. Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, we're both lodgers in the same house. I would it were so, but sadly, no. Lodgings be a lonely occupation, sire. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me. So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours? Miss Green. Me, my lord? Have I done something wrong? The card that was mentioned before containing the note. Do you have it upon your person? I do, yes. But I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really. Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please. Of course. That's what links Mr. Shamspeare and Miss Olive Green. The envelope's been ripped open rather carelessly, hasn't it? Miss Green strikes me as the type to open correspondence more neatly than that. What is it? The way this envelope's been torn, I'm almost certain it's the exact same shape as before. Oh, you don't mean... Are you thinking of this piece of evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Exactly, that's it. Try to match them up. They go together perfectly. This torn off end of the envelope clearly belongs to this card.
Duncan Ross.
Now, continue with your testimony, please, Miss Green. Miss Green, please.
I kissed the kitty. Oh, poor baby. Now you're fine. Okay.
Hold it!
A tavern, you say? Which one?
'Twas the Slug and Salad, where I did tarry. 'Tis a jewel in the East End. A little unexpected, I feel.
What do you mean, Lord Van Zykes?
The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining, for the locality at least. Not an establishment you'd find to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room.
It's true. The menus list premium crusted bread and glasses of water, in different levels of cloudiness.
I would have expected Grubb's Grubberly in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your meals. Watery soup and mushy peas, or rather soapy water and pea-like mush.
All equally appetizing.
I just wanted to try some water from a different pub for once. What's wrong with that?
How different can water really be? Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. A specific reason he had to go to that particular establishment. Agreed. The fact, on that day of all days, he dined in a place he normally wouldn't, doesn't stand out. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain these actions. Mr. Shamspear.
Yes, sire.
On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place that you don't normally patronize, for a very particular reason?
I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou hast some purpose, speakest.
Very well. I will present the court with evidence. Evidence that explains why you had to be at the Slug and Slorps. Namely...
Take that!
I believe this card reveals the answer.
Good lord, Miss Green's card, you say?
That's right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Mr. Shamspear, your actions of this afternoon, on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing, are exactly as described in this note. Personally, I find it hard to believe that's a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shamspear?
Well...
Excuse me, can I say something?
Yes, Miss Green?
That card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it?
Well, you'd think so, yes, but it's hard to believe it's merely...
My lord, may I?
May you what, Miss Green?
I'd like to make something very clear about that card.
Very well, then, you may amend your testimony to include details about that particular note.
This note was delivered to me at my address. It has nothing to do with this odd man being next to me.
Objection!
The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago,
This note was delivered to your address, and upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in hospital.
Yes, I did. It's terrible. Everything that's happened to me.
Yes, it is terrible. If it's all true, that is.
What do you mean?
Miss Green, have a look at this, please. It's the torn off end of an envelope.
Oh, is it?
And it so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received.
Where did you find that?
In Mr. Shamspeare's room.
Eh? In my room?
Mr. Shamspeare, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere?
Well...
Your actions that afternoon follow the instructions in the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. And so that's exactly where you went. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shamspeare. You already knew about this note, didn't you? And you, Miss Green.
What did I do?
At this torn off end of the envelope proves the note was originally in Mr. Shamspeare's room. And how it is that it came to be in your possession?
I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist after all.
There's only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shamspeare's room and stole it.
You did what? Sorry, thou hast what? Thou were in my room?
I like how he's trying not to break character.
What on earth do you want with me?
It would seem that both witnesses need to testify again. Miss Green.
Yes.
Whilst you have the court's sympathy for, I'm sure, for the suffering you had to endure in recent events, anyone found to be giving false testimony in a court of law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind.
Yes, I know.
Very well then, witnesses. You will give formal testimony again now. On the subject of this curious anomaly regarding the note Miss Green claims to have received. Reclaim.
I do remember now. 'Twas a week ago. Pre-adventure, that note was delivered unto me. On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening, I shared the company with the Japanese fellow. I did see the note had vanished. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? I can point out the villain here. And as for that torn-off piece of envelope, I don't know anything about it.
You now claim to have received this letter, do you, Mr. Shamspeare?
Faith, 'tis so, my lord. And I would swear to have set it upon the table in my humble lodgings. Yet 'tis clear to me now that since it returned from the tavern that night, I have not laid eyes upon it.
Well, being that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was...
And I? Is that what you think? How unfair of you to think I'm the one lying.
I beg your pardon?
I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said, and fledgling artists don't lie. That note was delivered to me at my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is.
If that's true, Miss Green, how do you explain the facts? This part of the envelope was, without question, found in the...
I don't see why I should explain.
Sorry?
I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is to just say what happened, that's all. It's your job to give me explanations and proofs. You, the fledgling lawyer.
The fledgling will do his best.
Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth. Well, counsel.
I'm ready, my lord.
Very well, then. The defense will now proceed with the cross-examination of the witness. Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shamspeare's room. There can be no question of that. And that's how she required the note.
Yes, two facts that are startling. And it's not a pretty one. Spit on cut.
Objection!
Damn. I thought that was enough.
Hold it!
It seems that this note was delivered to Mr. Shamspeare about 1 week ago.
Oh, does it?
But for some reason, it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that could have happened except for you breaking into Mr. Shamspeare's lodging.
Objection!
But for what reason would the witness have done it? I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless.
Miss Green could only have come to be in possession of that note by stealing it from Mr. Shamspeare's room. And yet, there was no obvious reason why she would have done so.
What if there was another reason she broke into the lodgings?
Yes, we should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruhodo.
We're close now, I can feel it.
Hold it!
So you don't want to tell the court the truth about the letter, is that it?
I'm a fledgling artist, remember? Artists are nearly always introverted characters.
Okay. What the fuck? Alright, fair enough.
Introverted? Fine. This fledgling doth readily cast assertions by my nature. Yet I am an angel, a seraph, birds do harmonize with my song, the wind doth frolic in my wing. Oh pity, wherefore dost thou accuse one of such pure heart, ample woman?
Pure heart? I don't think so. If the fledgling of me could see that you're just a failure. Jeez.
Tragedy. Thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine instructions hereafter by death. Oh, the days, oh, the years, alas, to enlighten thee, thou must wait so long in vain.
Mr. Naruhodo, interject with some clever remark. This is your chance to shine. I'm no Shakespearean actor, Mr. Sato. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that is going to resolve this argument is evidence. Yes!
Objection!
Mwah. Kitty kitty.
Objection! Objection!
Fuck! Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Let's stop wasting time. Let's go ahead and press the other thing. Well, is there really anything to press? I don't even know.
Hold it!
So even after waiting an hour, nobody appeared?
Well, no, sire. 'Tis as thou sayest.
Really? You paused for a moment before you answered.
In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall.
Really? Do you mean to tell the court that somebody did appear after all?
I was not alone that night on the Slug and Salad, my lord. No, 'tis returning to me now. I did treat my lips to an almost clear water, and mine innards to a premium crusted bread. And all around me danced a great many companions.
What do you mean?
Flies, sire, flies.
Good lord!
In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from a midsummer night's dream, come to taunt me.
I think they were just flies. I can't help thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. In fact, what's wrong? Is that wrong with me?
Hold it!
And can you shed any light on the contents of the note at all?
Nay, sire, 'tis as strange to me as a foreign tongue. Even with a knowledge of literature as great as mine own verily, 'tis impenetrable.
But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. In fact, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you?
Alack, if the choices be twixt I knew him and I knew him not, then 'tis with foreboding that I would be forced to declare we were, by a small measure, acquainted.
Despite your claims, though, you followed the note's instructions and went to the Slug and Salad. Presumably, that was nothing to do with your knowledge of literature.
Marry, naught will have the better of me, sire, save for the lure of curiosity. So 'tis true, I was compelled by my own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern. Yet, in the end, my curiosity was not satiated.
Objection!
Fuck! I was trying to look at that photo to see if you could see the paper in there.
But it appears it's not there. This is some hunky-dory bullshit.
Objection!
Now it's time to do what I usually do. Fake it till you make it.
present every piece of evidence until there is something that fucking works.
Objection!
That is how a true Ace Attorney player does it. You just keep on cooking until there is nothing left to cook.
Objection!
And then Matt's over here like,
It's obvious.
Objection!
I've already done that fucking shit. Oh, wait.
Objection!
Lamau. Probably should have thought of that. I should have thought of that, yeah. Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle. And though the contents spilt during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. According to the defense's independent analysis, Mr. Shum's chemistry, the liquid that was still in the bottle was identified as strychnine. What? Strychnine? The very same poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspear. Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings for one reason and one reason only. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Miss Shamspear's room with poison.
You bitch! How could you? Can this be? You broke into my room to...
It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there is only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspear's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear me! Ow! Fuck!
Order! Order! Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman put poison on the end of the gas pipe with intent to kill?
Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts.
But if Miss Green did intend to set these odious traps 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth on the pipe the very evening as expected, the attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely.
Well, that's a very good point.
Perhaps not, my lord. I beg your pardon? There was a significant police presence in the area that evening, on the account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. The circumspect, if that's how you say it, criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at the time.
Lord Lansides. And of course, the following morning, there was more activity at Mr. Shamspear's address. More activity? Oh, yes! You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder? Again, that's right. And as the defense has already proposed, Mr. Shamspear was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself, to cause the gas stove in Mr. Natsume's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. But once Mr. Natsume had been arrested, the room was under constant surveillance by the police. In the circumstances, Mr. Shamsphere had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe, his intended victim being in the prison cell. With the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison on the pipe lay dormant. And then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again. Right! Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place on the Old Bailey, came to an end.
The trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back, but was duly acquitted.
That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shamsphere was mysteriously poisoned. In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier. Mary! With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all in part of the plan.
What plan?
The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock, and that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are now clear. To ensure the lodger would not be at home at the stated time.
To make sure I wasn't home.
Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed.
You mean to say that letter
Was written by Miss Green, yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room. Shit.
Order! Order! What do you have to say of yourself, witness? You sassy bitch.
Just who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial. So, that's what's behind all this.
You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel. Which person is behind this woman's motive for the attack of the victim's life?
Take that!
Duncan Ross.
That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsume, took up residence in the lodgings at Mr. Garrick's, somebody else was renting the room. Mr. Duncan Ross. I knew I'd heard that name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago, when the man died in strange circumstances at the Launted Lodgings.
That does ring a vague... Oh, of course, yes, I remember now. The young man, they claimed, was strangled by the convict's curse or some such.
Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind. Nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shamsphere blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple. Ow! Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths. That's all people care about. If it's an interesting story they want to know, it doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story has lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him.
You mean you... Duncan was...
Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiancé.
Fiancé?
You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shamspear. But she's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy, the murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry.
Mary!
Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamspear, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe?
This is quite extraordinary. I have to go let my fucking cat out. Kitty, you must be the real Kitty. Am I correct in understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel, each on different counts of murder?
Yes, my lord, that's correct.
Objection!
In nailing so deeply, it would appear that my fledgling learned friend has taken a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to be clouded. What? Why would Mr. Shamspear want to kill these lodgers, as you say? You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man.
Yes, that's it right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies, all lies. I deny every utterance.
You'll have to forgive me, Mr. Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either. Miss Green. I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel.
Objection!
But you broke into the man's room. You didn't do it to smear poison in the pipe. What was your reason? I thought I'd have a look around, that's all. Sorry? You're right, I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life.
Oh, violence! Oh, villainy! Oh, tyranny! Oh, rotundity of a woman! But in any case, when I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock.
That whole place is falling apart. The locks on the doors are no different. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door with some tubs and a piece of wire. Okay.
Oh, awfulness! Oh, artfulness! Oh, tyranny! Oh, profanity of woman!
We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion, but for now, tell the court what you found. What evidence you searched revealed.
Well, I spotted the note I sent him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it I discovered a secret hiding place.
Yes, we also discovered that hiding place.
Inside we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Ah, yes. Well, the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty.
What? There was something inside? There was something in it?
Yes. This rather nice key.
Ah! What are you doing with that?
What the? Every ounce of color is drained from his face.
Give it here! Give it to me now!
It's mine! I inherited it!
What is that witness? What did you say? You inherited it.
No,
What's all this about? He inherited the key?
It was obviously important to you, since you'd gone such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. What? Okay. So what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care. Give it back this minute! Give it to me! Calm yourself, witness! So Mr. Shamspear has tried and in one case succeeded to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened. It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shamspear at first, but considering everything we know now, I think there is actually something that could explain it. What? I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal, everything we've seen and heard, because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs between these villains. In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to support your claim. What is it that...
Take that!
That's an official police report, is it not?
The Selden file. How did you get hold of that?
Selden?
The now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant Mr. Natsume have only one thing linking to them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room.
Well, yes, we know this, certainly.
A room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Until, that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries.
I see.
And it so happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died. The some 1,000 pounds worth of loot that he stole, which as yet remains to be found.
Ah, yes, of course. It's coming back to me now. It's written in his file here.
1,000 pounds lost on the route to hell. That was how the paper summed it up. And it seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. And it's not hard to imagine Selden entrusted that inmate with his most closely guarded secret. The location of the stolen loot, and perhaps a key to unlock whatever container the valuables were in.
You mean this key is...
Mr. Shamspear, it was you, wasn't it? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not?
What are you talking about? 'Tis a false charge, I tell you, a false charge.
The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in this file, but a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is.
Oh. But even if it's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every submarine occupant of the convict's lodgings?
There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot. So, it all comes out. Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. Shamspear's submarine actions start to make perfect sense. When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Garredeb's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice, because Selden's old room had already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Which is why Mr. Shamspear subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. And when this was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room. However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it.
Mr. Soseki Natsumi, the defendant of this case, no less.
So, you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shamspear? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious reason. Avaricious? Whatever. To get your hands on the 1,000-pound loot left by the dead convict.
You... Tis I die. Shakespearean. Looks like I'm going to snuff it before they get to stretch my neck.
Listen, I want you to have the loot. Anything to stop the coppers from getting their mitts on it. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging where they got me. Yeah, this is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in hell, I guess. Shamspear.
It's mine.
What did he just say?
It's mine. That loot is mine.
Oh my gosh. Mr. Shamspear?
It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me. For the time being, anyway. Verily, you can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it, and I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I'd just give up?
There's no question in my mind now. The man is guilty through and through. But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruhodo. There is a way. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him. No. He's already committed the most heinous crimes to get his hands on that loot, which means all we need to do is find it first. A fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed. Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule. If only there were some way we could find the convict's loot quickly. This is the final piece in the complex puzzle, but I think we might have it in our possession already. Or rather, I think we may well have something that can help us find where the loot is. My lord?
Yes, counsel.
The defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the late convict's hidden loot. I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to its whereabouts. It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already. It definitely paid off then.
Very well then, counsel, let's hear your idea. What do you propose to use in order to locate the funny fortnight dance?
Take that!
This is my proposal, my lord.
Good gracious, we can use that, can we?
Objection!
no. I have another idea. You're wrong. You're dumb as shit. You smell like shit, you look like shit, you look like a fucking piece of fucking shite.
Take that!
If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shamspeare's handprints on the wall of his lodgings? That's right, my lord. Exposed as a result of the fence's independent investigation of the scene. Based on a wonderful new discovery on the field of forensic science by the great detective Mr. Sholmes. A great detective? Is that some kind of joke? Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? I should think the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Shamspeare. Perhaps we should compete for the honor of most ridiculous title. Ah! 'Tis Sherlock Holmes himself! What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are at the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. And I see your complexion has worsened since last we met. Mr. Sholmes? He does know Mr. Lord Van Sykes then. Well, I'd have to say something like that in any case. Mr. Sholmes, though you may be heralded as a great detective by the population at large, that does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit. If I may, my lord, Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues in this case already. Clues, you say? Did your dad go live? Did he? Oh yeah, he did.
How did you know? Are you looking at his nose? Are you looking at his nostril, you freak? On a leash?
I call them skin bricks, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. Oh! You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched that makes the an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used the teacup you had been holding elementary. So now, Mr. Naruhodo, yes! What am I to use an example to make the indicator solution this time? Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Sholmes. The convict was arrested. He was living in what is now Mr. Suzuki-san's room. We need a sample to help locate Selden's room. You need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that's hidden in his older room. What form will it take? Will the sample take? We will need something of Selden's in order to recreate the indicator solution to find his loot. And something the convict happened to own happens to be in the possessions of somebody listed in the court records. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. Which particular person do you have in mind, from whom we can obtain the powerful solution?
Take that!
And what, pray, does said person possess that could be applicable? Let's hear your new and improved powers of reasoning at work, my dear fellow. Dear me, you left a twitched. Are you concocting an elaborate excuse? Alright, well, that was obviously not the right one.
Okay, that's what I thought. Miss Green.
Ah, me? What do you want with me?
The key around your neck, if you please.
Sorry?
The key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on its surface that we can use. Very true. That is the sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Sholmes' skin print seeker. And find out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent. Oh! Mr. Shamspeare, as one great to another, I assure you, if the late convict's hole is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings, I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. Oh! So, Mr. Shamspeare, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth.
In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key. No! Give the key to me! The detective shan't have it!
It's over, Mr. Shamspeare.
No! No!
You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt.
Whoa. Oh, shameful spear! Despair! By thy name!
It's a good thing Miss Green just kind of teleported out of there.
I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room. That's all.
So you'd have to so you'd have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods. But yet, after you killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room.
I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused.
Why?
I was 3 months rent, 3 months behind the rent, for one thing.
Mr. Garrett really has a lot to put up with.
And he had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then this Japanese man swooped in at just the right moment to sign the new lease.
Poor Mr. Natsume. What unfortunate timing.
Then, 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road, when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance. But it wasn't to be.
No. The scene was sealed off and guarded by the police night and day.
And if I remember rightly, Mr. Sholmes spent the whole day in there reading books. I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot.
Which is why, on the day Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room. Unbeknownst to you, however, the action would lead you into a deadly trap.
William Shamspeare? How does it go? To be or not to be, that is the question.
From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1.
Well, let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done. At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I'll never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died.
The gas supply and my lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olaf.
The gas supply? The gas supply?
Yes, stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. That's no joke. They say it's the convict's curse.
Oh, Duncan, please don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is.
All right then, if it's not that important. If it's that important to you, I'll start looking for a new place.
There are spare rooms at my house. Why don't you leave that horrible room tonight?
No, I'd better not. We said we'd wait until we'd graduate before we told our parents, remember?
But that was the last time we ever spoke. That very night he fell victim to the gas. If only I'd known it was going to happen. I'd have insisted he'd left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with was bitter regret. I stopped going to school, but something kept drawing me back to the house on Briar Road. I saw a stooped Eastern-looking man with a mustache coming out of the room at the house one day when I was there. He walked up to the road to Grub's Grubbery for some food, so I followed him and sat myself next to him. He had some watery-looking soup and started to pick at a quarrel with a publican.
That place is cursed, I tell you. Cursed! The ghost of that convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me! I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because of the stove has gone out. The room is full of gas, and I can hardly breathe. But the pipes have been checked. No problem there. It's like I'm the problem! That's what they're thinking!
But how could that be? Duncan was gone, and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered a rumor I heard about how the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations.
A rumor? Ah, you mean...
Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes.
How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework.
That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind. That just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident then? Once I'd had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets at the East End.
A black market?
I'd never been. I just heard people talk about it. If you really can buy anything you can think of there. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident, or was it murder?
And your chosen method for establishing the truth was simple but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with. And wait. If Mr. Shamspeare was innocent, nothing would come of what you'd done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly.
I found out the name of the man I suspected, William Shamspeare. And then I wrote him this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Brian Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. Don't tell anyone about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. If he'd done it, I knew that that would worry him enough to go, so he'd be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked.
And of course, Mr. Shamspeare followed the instructions to the letter.
I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away. So I smeared a good amount of poison I bought all over the mouth of the pipe. all the time praying that devil's work wouldn't be done, and that it would all be some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done, and that the culprit would get his just deserts. Days ago, when you were first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward.
Yes, my lord.
I certainly never imagined the depth of depravity that we should subsequently find lurking behind the scenes. It has been a long road, my Nipple's friend.
Oh, yes.
And one I certainly didn't envisage, I don't know how to say that word, walking with you. Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green? Yes, my lord. You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom, as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shamspeare. Yes, I know. And you, Mr. Shamspeare, you will be tried for the murder of Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood, and the subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Soseki Natsumi here present. Mr. Naruhodo?
Ah, yes?
Yesterday, at the hospital, when you and your friends stopped me from
ending your life by drinking what's left of the poison.
I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems.
Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green.
Oh.
And I'd like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shamspeare didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least.
Because of you, I chose life, not death. And now you've made the truth come out at last. Really, I can't thank you enough. Miss Green. Mr. Soseki Natsumi?
Yes, my lord?
The court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter. Accordingly, I would call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty.
We are in full agreement, my lord.
In that case, I hereby declare the defendant not guilty. Yippee! Court is adjourned. Oh, yes, yes, at last.
Divine justice duly done!
Divine justice? My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would shave your mustache.
No! This has nothing to do with my mustache!
Some say that a luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Jones.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Once again, you've saved me from doom!
I'm very happy to have been able to help, Mr. Natsumi. Congratulations on your acquittal. Your second in almost as many days. I was first acquainted with and gained affection for English literature whilst in our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore fruit of that literature. Only, the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I could never find my feet. I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself in my room and lived life through friendly old books. You've had such a difficult time, haven't you? Ah, about a week ago now. I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not? You did. And I've seen more of life in this week than in all my years to date. And for the first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of the English that's so far been hiding from me behind the wall of fog. My dear fellow, there is nothing special about the true face of the English, as you put it. Wherever one goes in the world, humans are human. There are few genuine differences. Yes, I think you're right. I finally started to see that, and I've come to understand something. I've worked out why I was so attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're all just doing our best to live. Well said. I've come to feel the same way. I've made a decision too. I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan. What? Just when we become friends here in England? What a terrible shame. I know. Oh, I know. That does tug my heartstrings. At my heartstrings, it really does. But I've decided I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something on my own. A novel of sorts, I suppose. Oh my! You'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsumi? How wonderful! Oh, well, no! I mean, I wouldn't presume to call it literature! Why not? When it is precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache. I suppose you're right, yes. It will, in a way, be literature. But as of now, all I know is that I'd like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur. I, for one, would love to read your work. Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious from a battle with the Reaper. Ah! It's very true. And there's no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor. The desire to return post-haste to the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand. Oh, my goodness, yes. Faced with such a terrifying prospect, nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure. Yeah. But that's not why I'm leaving! I mean it! Objection! And that was the case we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. Soseki-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. And barely any time later, Susato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well, on the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day, the day that we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you. to uncover the secret hiding place in just one day. Wasn't it? Stop being a bitch. Bitch. Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes? As I believe I told you, my dear fellow, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Wouldn't you agree, Gregson?
Gregsy's been happily munching in agreement this whole time, you know, Hurley.
Happily? I think perhaps humorlessly might be closer to the truth. So, it transpires the man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling. And what's in it? What exactly is the loot? Let us look then, if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's hole. What the? What is that? It looks to be some sort of neckband or collar. It has blood on it too, that's interesting. A collar? It's huge though.
And look at all the gemstones set in it. I can see why it was claimed to be worth 1,000 pounds. Perhaps I could have it as a belt.
Oh, have you noticed the inside there? There seems to be some dark stains. You don't think they could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it.
On second thought, perhaps I won't have it as a belt.
And B is for bitch. You're a bitch! Then of course there's this emblem here. A large letter B and a small crown. What does this signify, do you think?
Oh, I hadn't noticed that. I feel as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before, you know. Where could it have been?
Well, that's enough of that, I think. What? What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes? All the color's drained from his face. Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, oughtn't you? It could be valuable evidence, after all. It must be kept safely under lock and key. Ah, yes. Get your grubby hands off that goulot, and hand it over, now! I'd never seen a collar that large before. And all those jewels certainly look to be extremely valuable. But that's not what stood out to me the most. At least, not once I noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar. Those stains. Could they really have been blood?
Well, that was a funny case, wasn't it? But it's all buttoned up now.
And you look very pleased, Iris.
I am, because I started to wonder what I could use as the basis of this month's story in the magazine. But this case will be perfect. It's been so fascinating.
You're talking about the latest installment of the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, I presume.
The mystery of the knife in the mist, and the mustached man in the convict's curse, perhaps.
Okay,
I could
$19 Fortnite card.
I could make it a two-part story.
Ugh, I'm dying over here. Oh, I can't wait. A word, please, Iris.
Yes, what is it, Hurley?
I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. It's out of the question.
What? Why not? It's a great case.
Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first two titles. The second must never be written. Is that clear?
Yes.
And so it was that the second of Souseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity.
I guess you'll speak for me now.
Now, looking back, I feel I understand. I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story.
You do?
It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and would happen. For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again. With an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London.
Wow, the voice sounds so much better.
Man, you like the voice so much, why don't you marry it? Bitch. Save your progress. Maybe.
Return of the Great Departed Soul. Okay. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight. Fucking hell. We did all that. We did it. Woo! Wow. Whoa. Alright. Thank you guys so much for coming by. I appreciate it. Let's see. Is today Sunday? Yeah, today's Sunday. Okay, so on Monday we'll head back playing more Fall of Avalon, and then we'll return to this game on Thursday. So, thank you guys so much for coming by. I love you all very much. And I will see you guys then. Let's watch Daddy. Okay, well, we're not calling him Daddy, but I was planning to raid him.
That was the plan, after all.
How did you know?
Who told you? Crumble to pieces.
Alright, gamers. Let's go ahead and start the raid. Alright, guys. I will see you guys Monday. Good night, everybody.
Yo, ring with a party of 5. Feeling alive. That's good, man. What's poppin'?